Hello everyone, this is Meltman of Gaming Philosophy. We had a small internet hiccup there, and we are restarting the stream. Hopefully this just picks right back up where we left off. Otherwise, I'll just have to make a part 2 of the stream. Whatevs. No, it was not power this time. It was simply my internet being crapzilla. Of course, I was just about to go ahead and power cycle things and shut things down, which meant that I, through my blind bumblings trying to get things to fix as fast as possible, made the mistake of accidentally closing Minecraft. So I'm going to have to go through the loading screen all over again for Minecraft. Yes, I know the screen is too small. I'm trying to get ahead and get it fixed. I thought I lost power. I was hoping that it wasn't power again, but because the internet did go out just before power last time, so right when the internet went out, I was like concerned, okay, is power next? So the only thing I can think of is that the storm has damaged a lot of wires in the same area. LOL, tech difficulties. Yeah, I hear you. I suffer all the tech diffs.
Levitating again.
You're levitating again?
Alright, be good. Side effect of the liquid that I'm transporting.
The mana of the liquidiness?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think nuking storm systems is the right way to deal with the, or react to the problem of a storm knocking out your power. For a number of things, airburst nukes tend to have an EMP effect, which ends up meaning that power would get knocked out. So quite literally, nuking a storm would have the exact same effect, if not worse, than the storm itself.
Probably actually be a worse effect.
Yeah, not to mention that, of course, as the storm dissipates, any radioactive material from the bomb in the storm would basically cause a fallout of the area. So the power would go out worse, and there'd be radiation. So whole hell of a worse than that. Are you saying Trump had a bad idea? No, I would never say Trump had a bad idea. Yeah. I'm going to stay away from being political there. Like I learned a long time ago, the key in politics is to say things in a way that you can go ahead and interpret it to be bad or good in either direction. So by saying, I don't think Trump had a bad idea. So the sound that windmills make don't cause cancer? I honestly can't go ahead and say one way or another whether or not the sound of windmills cause cancer, because I have not seen any scientifically vetted studies that give me one way or the other. But being that I've never heard of someone getting windmill-based cancer, I would assume that it's not a thing unless I am proven elsewise. Because I'm going to just, Occam's razor this. And you go ahead and start with the most likely course of action, and, I'm going to say that it sounds like something that's not a thing. But if there is any sort of studies that contradict that again are, actual case studies that are vetted by the peers of the study, then yeah, then that's something that I'd have to change my assumptions. But that's the thing, though. I think that's the thing about our current culture is everyone is taken as an expert and no one is taken as an expert. And what I mean by that is if you have a large group of people all screaming into the wind on a Facebook page or something that eating apples causes you to become an albino, for example. And no one comes along and says, well, actually, albinoism is a genetic trait. It's not something that can be gained by eating fruit of any sort. If one scientist says albinism cannot be caused by eating fruit, versus a horde of people that have been believing that the reason why there's so many more albinos in the world these days is because people were eating more apples. And it's just a very rare case that you will catch albinism by eating an apple. All they need to do is have one person having a random bit of information that is not vetted by anybody that sounds agreeable to that, and boom, they have enough evidence. Whereas the scientists could have a case study vetted by multiple peers with a trial size of thousands of people proving that that's not the case, and the expert will be discredited in this group's eyes, and the group will feel that they are righteous in their denunciation of what the expert's saying is the truth. Yeah. You saw an episode of Murray that had a black couple that had 3 sons born a year apart, and all 3 were albinos. That's entirely possible. That is possible. This goes into recessive genes. Now, if you're joking and there's a joke of infidelity in there, if that's what you're going for, haha. But if both mom and dad have recessive genes that lean towards albinism, them having children could trick the genetics to make those recessive genes a more dominant in their children, and thus make it more likely that the children that those 2 people have are albinos. Yeah, no. It could totally happen.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, genetically speaking, it is always possible.
Yeah. But, someone isn't going to turn into an albino just because they ate an apple, is my point. The point of my statement wasn't to focus on albinism in itself, but the point is if enough people believe something that is patently false and ridiculous, as long as they believe it with the entire core of their being, then that's all they need as evidence. They don't need any further proof. And that's what I worry about. I think that, one, people should be open-minded to information provided to them. But two, people need to go ahead and have enough cynicism to weed out the garbage ideas. Because the internet is an amazing place for sharing information. Tons and tons of ideas get shared all the time. But there's so much information on the internet and so much that people are exposed to that not enough of it gets put through the filter of cynicism. So you have to look at any information I feel that you get from any group on the internet or you see as a dominant thing on the internet, and you have to go ahead and say, you have to go ahead and do that personal check where you're like, what percentage of this is possibly false? And any time that you hit like a value of like 30% or more that it could be false, like a third of it or more, you think there might be a chance that it could be false, or rather, let me flip that. I mean, you know, for say a concept proves to be true, you think that you're absolutely sure 30% of that concept could be true, but there's like 70% or more that you're not entirely sure if that's factual. That's where you need to go ahead and check sources. I mean, the sun rises in the morning. Well, yes, the sun rises in the morning. But I want to say that statement is a 90% true statement. The sun rises in the morning unless. And then there's a number of different factors you can throw on an unless there to change that statement. And that's where context comes in. So what I'm trying to get at is there is no statement in the world that is 100% true when you add new context to it. But too often, what we do in our society is we don't add more context to get more information to further identify statements. We do actually quite the opposite. We trim all context off to make these statements simpler, easier to digest and absorb into our mushy gray matter. But because we lose that context, we lose that nuance, we also by grossly oversimplifying a concept, lose a lot of the meaning. And that's how we get movies like Pocahontas from Disney. Ask any historian how accurate Disney's Pocahontas is. They will laugh in your face. Yes, a Englishman had a romantic relationship with a bald 11-year-old child. Because of the Native American clan, I believe they weren't allowed to keep their hair any more than bald until they were fully adult, and then they could start growing it long. So Pocahontas was not only 11 years old, she was also bald. And the only true statement is, yes, the soldier was saved from being beheaded by the chieftain by Pocahontas. Not because she loved him, because that is how that ritual worked. The whole point in that Native American culture was to showcase that a small, helpless child had more power in their society than this foreign warrior. That the whims of a child could save his life, but no means of his own had enough strength, willpower, or fortitude to save his own life. The whole point of that ritual was to emasculate him. Not to go ahead and show that Pocahontas loved him. Because that would have been fucking weird. But yeah. We trim context off things so they're easily more understandable, packageable, and likable. And by changing facts so greatly to the point of absurdity, we lose the true meaning and truth of things. And that's my soapbox that I'm going to get off of now. I'm sorry if I just ruined Pocahontas for anybody watching. I didn't ruin it for you, did I, Al?
No.
Do you think the explanation I gave makes a little bit more sense historically?
Yeah.
But, hey, no one take what I just said as being 100% gospel. I heard that from a history teacher years and years ago. I'm going with a source of one person. Yes, they were a teacher. They literally were in the profession to teach me this information. So they should be a trusted source. But at the same time, sources could be incorrect. So, by all means, if you want to look it up, find out the historical age of the characters. Find out talk to your local history teacher. Go ahead and look it up at your local library. The true story of Pocahontas.
Haha.
What happened?
Spells.
What about Sleeping Beauty? Oh,
that one's a.
That's okay. One, you're talking about a fairy tale. So there is no, as far as I know, I could be wrong. Fairy tales are like myths and legends. While they have some basis in truth, they are not factually provable, because often myths and legends are based on reality, but are not real. And I know there are some people that will go ahead and pick a fight with me over that statement, and that's okay. That's fine. And I think Sleeping Beauty, the original Sleeping Beauty, before Disney got a hold of it, she was able to be a mother to a whole family before she ever woke. Think about that. Just think about that, what that would entail.
Hello, Malt.
Yes? Are you wearing an entire freaking... That's Terrasteel, right? That's not emeralds you're wearing, is it?
It's emerald.
Oh, fuck. That's some expensive armor, sir.
Yes.
What is the effect that emeralds have on armor?
It's something called Terra Firma and Good Friday Agreement.
And what do they do?
Good Friday Agreement, I think whenever you hit things, you have a chance of getting potion effects, beneficial potion effects.
Ooh.
Also, I made my first spell.
Yeah. Is it just a mode of light?
Yes. I always start with a light.
Hey, come down here. Go to town. Yeah, I was going to go ahead and replace a lot of these torches anyways, so I'm just saying. If you want to light this up, I would not mind. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh. Torches are for mines, they're not for... I love the little sparkle effect you got going on when it happens, too.
The only downside is that right now my mana supply is very low, so I have to rely on shots.
Literally injecting the magic into your veins, huh?
Yes.
That doesn't sound healthy. Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah, also, I don't know if you noticed it, but I also have a cape on.
No, I noticed the halo, but yeah, the cape does get lost in your armor a bit. What do you think about the amphibious mod's look on my armor?
Looks like you have the little face mask.
Yep. Yep.
You are prepared for COVID.
Yeah, I am prepared. Yes, yeah. It is again. It is a coughing mask, isn't it? Let's see. Okay, so I need to eat a little bit more.
I'm gonna need a lot of sand.
Okay, and almost there. If I eat this, am I there? Yes. Nutritional value 100% across the board, which means I have 40 health. Jesus.
Yeah, 40 health and an extra 10 toughness.
Oh, did you happen to go and find any blazing orchids while you were in the nether?
No, I didn't, unfortunately.
Yeah, they look like this. This plant over here in the corner.
Yeah.
If you do see some, I'm very interested.
Oh yeah, also, you want to know something great about this spell?
Mm.
Come outside.
Hold on. Just making some magma cream.
I'm gonna cast this directly upward.
Okay. Okay.
I can make floating lights.
Yep. That, and it looks like fireworks.
Yes.
Do they expire after a set period of time?
No, those will remain there until they are broken.
What happens when they're broken?
They vanish.
Okay.
They
So they
don't
don't
drop
drop like a fragment of an essence or anything.
Nope.
Okay.
But yeah, no, this mod is... Wizardry is just Ars Magica. But done a bit simpler.
Hmm. Well, sounds like it's a win.
Yeah. It still has an extremely complex spell creation system that allows you to be as creative as you want, but it doesn't have special spells like what I had in, or what I used all the time in Ars Magica.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the ones like Star Strike and actually Star Strike was the one that I always used.
Mm-hmm.
I guess there was Blizzard too. Blizzard was also fun.
Really?
Yeah. Creates an AoE zone of just absolute murder. Ars Magica also had a bunch of bosses too. Alright.
Okay.
This spell creation is so fun. They made this interface used like actually like not confusing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do... I'm curious about a zone stuff. I would also just like to mention something, that one of the spell components is just swap,
Okay.
called substitute. Swaps the caster's position with that of the target.
You can fly, right?
Sort of.
So...
I don't have true flight.
But you could get it at some point.
Yeah.
So literally, if you just did swap with any non-flight capable creature, you could kill them through falling for a fall damage, yeah? Well, I mean, it wouldn't work on me because I'm a bouncy boy. But, yeah.
This does make me want to test a few of like the ones that do like jumping stuff. Because one of them is bouncing, which entities hit with this spell will bounce on everything they fall on.
Oh my god. I could choose to, rather than emboss my armor with paper to give it the writable, I could go ahead and do emboss with something that gives it another material effect. Writable will give it one more mod, so I could go ahead and get more stacks of things, but Tiana, what the heck? Jesus, girl. Really? 15? Holy crap. I thought you were still playing freaking Minecraft. My stream literally just went down not too long ago because my internet's been kind of crappy today. But, oh my god, Tiana, really? You made a yes, daddy emote? Oh, God. That's the... Oh, it's not yours.
Oh. If I wanted to do that, I would need...
It's a person you're sub to.
Prismarine crystals.
I have a couple prismarine crystals. Actually,
I need two.
I have one. You're welcome to it, though. Dang it, I need one more magma jelly. Come on, my flowering magma. Grow faster. Aww. Wow, that username. I had to think about how I would pronounce your username for a moment, but once I thought about it, I'm glad I didn't try to just say it without thinking about it first. Oof. Oof.
What is it?
I'm not... You looked in live chat?
No, I don't have it because of the internet issues that I've been having.
Yeah. I'm not going to go ahead and say what it is because if I said it the way I think it's supposed to be read,
Twitch don't like that.
let me put it this way. It's a Sugma joke.
Let's see. So where is this prismarine crystal of yours?
It should be in... Yeah.
Found it.
Yeah. I had two, but I used the other one to make my amphibious mob for my helmet. So I have more air when swimming.
I guess I'm gonna go take a look around for any of the
there we go.
shrines.
There we go. Another magma cream. And now that we have the magma cream, we will make some slimy mud. Slimy magma mud.
Didn't have to look very far.
Yeah,
Fortunately,
yeah, I can tell it's just a joke name.
Alright, cool. They gave me 3 of them.
Oh, goodness.
Also, the spell that I'm creating is absolutely not one that is safe. This is a damaging spell. I will say that outright.
Okay.
It is a spell that creates a poisonous gas cloud.
Lovely.
With 2 upgrades to area and 2 upgrades to power.
Alright. So I have a full suit of auto-forged armor now. So if I take any sort of fire damage, it automatically repairs the durability. The suit of armor also has psychological on all pieces, so it'll use psi energy to automatically repair itself. It also has mending moss on all of it, so it will use experience to repair itself. But it's also got osmium plating on it, which makes it dense, which means the lower the durability it is, the harder it is to damage it. But also well established, so it gets more experience naturally, because it also has well established. So that makes it very hard for this armor to ever break, and it automatically repairs itself. But on the boots, we've embossed it to have slime, so I bounce instead of take fall damage. And on the helm, we put the amphibious mod on it, so I have more air when swimming, so it's harder for me to drown. So let's test this out. Yep. See, my air thing is just kind of glitching out. It's not actually going down because of the amphibious mod. So, but this has 1 modifier left, and the rest of the armor has 2 modifiers apiece left. Now, but these 3 pieces haven't been embossed with anything yet. So if I emboss them with paper, which has the writable trait that adds a modifier, that means it can increase the total modifiers by 3, plus I have a grand total of 5, so I can put 8 modifiers on it. So that means that I can put the fire resist. Actually, no, that's wrong. I have 7 plus 3, so 10. So I can get 10 fire resists on my armor, which basically should make me pretty much immune to fire damage. So this armor can make it so I breathe in the water, ignores fall damage, and when I get those fire resist mods made up and put on my armor, I will be immune to fire. So the only thing I need to worry about is raw damage. So. Oh yeah, no. The small trees, these are bonsai pots that have hoppers built into them, so it auto harvests. So this one is auto-harvesting great wood trees. This one is oak trees, so I can get some apples as well as wood. This is silverwood trees, because silverwood is unique to Thaumcraft. It has many uses in that. This is a slime sapling of this color. We have a magma slime sapling over here. And this one's growing sugarcane and the occasional sugar. They don't have a good sugarcane model, so it just looks like sand. But yeah, rather than having to chop down trees, this is how I go ahead and handle my wood harvesting. And I have a chicken hiding in all of my nether wart.
Melt.
Yo!
Would you like to see me craft a spell? If the answer is yes, I would also request you bring a spider eye, because I need one of those and I don't seem to have it.
I only have one.
Wait, let me check and see. I might have one in the chest that everything gets sent to with my hammer, because I do murder things with the hammer. No. I don't.
Okay.
I still have that
Where am I taking my only spider eye to?
You remember that little area?
That sounds very detailed, like that's going to give me enough information to go on. Mm-hmm.
The area in the cliff face that I put the glass over?
Mm-hmm.
That's where.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Hook away! Alright. Whoop. Oh, crap. I swear, still, the path to your base from my base is a meandering thing through the mountainside. Name the chicken. What should I call him? Senior Buck Buck? The Colonel? KFC? Okay. I am at the place where the glass is. Ah, I see you. One spider eye.
Thank you. Okay, so
what are you about to do?
Toss this in there. Toss that in there. That flew off into the wall. Okay, we'll work on, emerald. Second emerald. Prismarine crystal. Second prismarine crystal. Devil dust. Finally, a nacre pearl.
Ooh. Okay.
Now I have my spell of Poison Cloud.
Lovely.
You fell on the mana.
Yeah.
Now I need to craft a staff. Combine the staff with pearl.
Well, since I don't want to be around while you start casting spells of Poison Cloud, maybe I should make myself... Oh. Ow! 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 Jesus! I was clear over here and it was hitting me.
I used up all of my mana to cast.
Oof. It seemed to be a persistent spell, so maybe it used up a little bit and then was a constant drain, you think?
That might be the case.
Too bouncy. Yeah. Side effect of having boots that I have embossed with slime is, yes, I ignore fall damage, but I is now a bouncy boy.
I fell off my bridge.
You fell off your bridge?
Yes. testing with the spell, because I with the buffs from the food, I can jump over the wall.
Yeah.
And I accidentally jumped over it.
I need to remember that I can go ahead and end the bouncing just by hitting shift.
Yes. You will take some fall damage from doing that, though.
No. Well, yeah, but if it's after the first few bounces, it's not a big deal at that point, I think.
Well, now I want to test this on something that I can kill. Did it give you poison, or did it just...
No, it was just taking... It was just a dot, dude.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So it eats all of my mana in a matter of, like, 2 seconds, but it does some decent damage.
Hmm. Okay. Alright. You gotta take off? You have a wonderful time. Alright. I'm going to take my these crystals and I'm going to
Away.
put them in here. This is one of each of the primary elements, and I am going to go ahead and go off and start farming these. Now, let's see here. Ah, there we go. I thought I remember seeing...
Okay. So the spell does do... Or it does give the poison effect.
Yeah,
And
it could just be that
otherwise.
I am resistant to poison based on being very well nourished, I guess.
Oh no, what is it? Toughness protects against poison damage, hilariously enough. But also, if you have full hunger, you will regenerate faster than most poison can damage you.
Mm-hmm.
I have to basically tag that with an asterisk. Some poison is capable of dealing more damage than you can heal with saturation alone. Okay. Definitely have to resume this some other time. Next time I get on.
You calling it a night?
Yeah, it's almost 5:30 here.
Yeah, I had a late start though, so I'm probably gonna stream for a little bit longer. There we go. But again, thank you for the diamond hook that allows me to go ahead and spider climb all over the place.
Yeah. It's especially useful for doing things on the roof of the nether.
Or, you know, getting to the underside of your sky castle and getting all the Viz crystals out that are hiding there.
True, yeah.
I hope you don't mind.
No, I don't mind. Well, I can probably find some other decoration to replace them.
They are kind of cool, but I will later, oh, crap. I can go ahead and later unlock making new crystals that'll actually be replantable, so I can go ahead and help you get a whole bunch of other visit crystals later, but I do kind of need some to start before I can get to that point.
Mm-hmm. And I imagine I can, as I said before, I imagine I can find some decorative things to shove down there. or down in the
But
mountain range.
I have learned a valuable lesson. Do not get your hook directly attached to a Viz crystal and then mine it out.
Oh yeah, no. If ever your hook lands close to what you're trying to, or I always do what I call a anchor before I hook anywhere near what I'm trying to mine out.
Uh-huh.
That way, in the event that what I'm hooked onto is the thing that I need to mine out, I'm not worried about falling 20 blocks or falling 100 blocks to my doom.
Oh, no. I did not hook to what I need. I did not fall. It's just that it caused an elastic effect where I was jittering all over the place.
Oh.
Yeah. It was kind of scrawny.
Also, something to keep in mind about the hooks. They do not ignore transparent blocks.
They do not ignore transparent blocks? What does that mean?
Yeah, that means that it can hit things like or things that you would normally be able to pass through, like grass and tall grass.
Oh, okay.
As for how a hook manages to grab grass and pull you towards it, I'm not too terribly sure, but
Magic.
yeah. Says the guy who has the ability to conjure magic lights and also giant death clouds.
Yeah. That seems legit.
Imagine if I combined a poison cloud with a freeze debuff.
Oh god. No. The freeze is already toxic enough.
Not the frozen debuff from the nether things, but like
Thank god.
it'd basically be a slowness effect. So you'd be stuck in a poison cloud for longer, so you'd be taking, or the dot would be refreshing constantly.
How many blocks away can the hooks travel before they'll hook to something? Because
As far as the diamond hook goes, I'm not too terribly sure. I think it's, I want to say 16, but also I think it's probably close. I think it's 16 actually. We might be able to test that sometime. My estimate is it's either 16 or 32, but the reason
I
why
want to say 32 with what I'm experiencing right now.
Yeah, the reason why I say that is because it makes sense that for it to be 16 because there are 4 tiers of hook. Wood, which makes sense to just have a range of 4. And then there's iron, which makes sense to have a range of 8. Diamond 16, and then ender 32.
I wish the chains for the hook could be made translucent because they're.
I wish that too. I do genuinely wish that.
Because they're often.
Or at the very least, make it so that whenever they're in your face, they are invisible.
Yeah, because.
Because yeah, they can get in the way just visually.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'ma head out.
Alright, take it easy, Delayed.
Take it easy, Milk.
Alright. Hey. There we go. I think that is enough in the way of crystal farming for a bit to get me started in the Thumcraft for my thumological research. Oh wait, I'm seeing more crystals over here. That's just a small amount. Away, hook! Help me get out of the water. Thank you. Let's see, Spider-Man up here. Okay, here we go. All right. those two in there. 62, 40, 69. Did not find any of the Perdut, and we didn't have any aqua. Alright, so there's still definitely more crystals that we need to find, more blocks that we need to go ahead and get. Alright. Well, I need to go ahead and be able to make blaze powder much faster, and that means finding more blazing orchids, because if I get 3 blaze petals, that makes a blaze powder, and I'm going to be putting the fire resist mod on my armor, and that's going to require, you know, casts, I'll figure it out. Blaze powder, that's the hard ask, and then obsidian, no problem. So I think I need to go in the nether for a bit, as much as I despise that idea. I think I'm just going to go ahead and go with my wonderful pickaxe is also my weapon. It's not a big deal. But we will go into the nether, and we're mostly going to be looking for blazing orchids to be able to farm them, to be able to produce blaze powder. I should have a waypoint here near the portal saved already. Yep, so I can make it easier to find my way back. Huh? It looks like that might be some lapis lazuli over there, which is a useful resource. No, it's cobalt ore. Also a useful resource, but not what I'm here for. Definitely go for any nether gold that I see. There's an ink crystal. Ow. Seriously? You gonna hit me like that? Yeah, that's what I thought. Jerk. Okay. I need to stop letting myself get distracted. I need to go ahead and definitely get focused. Oh. Yep. Oh. That was close. Let's see here. Okay. Ow. I saw that wisp and I just didn't want to risk it causing a problem for me. Maneuver my way through. Ah, another diamond. There we go. Still haven't seen any of the plants that I'm looking for. And I am getting plenty of valuable resources. Quartz is incredibly valuable to me, so if I see it, I'm gonna grab it. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Oh shit. Let's see here. Okay. That was not a fun thing to run into. No, I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. What? No! It's lively near the rock. Ah, I see. Oh, shh! Okay, so they do work a lot like creepers. Got it. Oh! Well, hello there. Alright. Time for cover. Don't move. Oh, I hit that one. Alright, this is cool. Time to bounce. See if I can grow that at home. Let's just see if I were to go ahead and So, it placed into an awkward potion, that would make a potion of fire resist. Interesting. So the smolderberry does have a use. Of course. Everything has a use. Just trying to figure out what kind of use they have. That's the challenge. Here's what I came for. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think it's time I go and start finding my way back. I don't want to extend myself. Alright, see? And this is why this is important. Because then you can go ahead. Why is this not working? There we go. Yeah, what kind of... Yes. So I need some more dairy and I need some more protein. So we'll go ahead and eat my last cheesy veg sandwich, followed by some fish soba. This is why I need to head back. I've got to maintain a balanced, nutritious diet. Sweet. I can't see through the fire and the flames. There's a bunch of Stop it, bat. Stop it! Fucking bats. the fastest way to cross the nether. Oh, hello. That sound painful. Ye's the nether. It won't be dark. Did you have a good stream, T? I'll have to make me a shovel. So much soul sand. I mean, I could definitely use it, but... Came for the blazing orchids. Got myself a flowering magma along the way. So, I call that a win. Maybe I can... I have no idea what this stuff is. Because water doesn't exist in the nether. Yet here is what looks like a liquid in the nether. Oh, yay. And here we are. Back to the portal. Oh. Okay. Hopefully we got a good haul as far as resources are going. Yep. All sorts of stuff. 7 diamonds, 83 gold, a couple emeralds, some lapis, some experience. Those are iron ingots, I believe. Just take those out. Take those out. Ooh, salamander. Pyrite dust. Inferium. Nether quartz. Get the gold out of here. What are you? A spore. Interesting. But as you can see, I quickly filled up a lot of these. And that's why I have a whole lot more cabinets. Because these little mining jaunts are going to fill these cabinets up pretty quick if I'm not careful. So I'm going to have to continue to extend this way and continue to light it as I go. But we went in for the blazing orchids and we got blazing orchids. So let's see here. Oh shoot. Well, I suppose that's good to know. Ooh, bonus find. Osmium, I don't need any more osmium. I saw a ore over here, I think. Ah. Wow, that's a lot of ore. What ore are you? Apatite. Okay. Bearded brownie, hey, how's it going? Get my nether plants growing so I can go and do things like make magma cream out of them. There we go. Alright. Boom. Netherrack. There's a lot of recipes using this, so I need to look up how to grow it, if it can. Give me a moment. And this is from... Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's got properties similar to the chorus fruit, but it really doesn't say what. And that's an outdated Reddit. Alright. It doesn't look like I'm seeing anything that's giving me a good idea on how to grow these mushrooms. I'm going to have to do some research off stream. For now, they'll be put in here. But, yeah. Stop bouncing. Let's see here. So this is the thing I've noticed. Oh. Hold on. This is red elder mushroom cap. So I think that's the name of the creeper. Okay. And it can be used as a fuel source, so I'll probably just use it as a fuel source. Yeah, everything seems, yeah, it's just usable as a fuel source. So that's what we'll use it as. Yeah. So I did notice when go ahead and mining with this tool, even if there wasn't already a block for a lot of these resources in there, it would find a block for them. I want to see what happens if I try to put this spore down here. What do you do? Put in an awkward potion, gives infested. Lingering potion of dispersal. Potion of dispersal. Okay. I don't think I'm going to come across it all that much. I'm not going to store it and then I'll leave it in here. I was wondering if I could go ahead and just have it in here, but apparently not. Alright, boom. Another magma cream. Okay. Well, it's going to take a while for me to go ahead and get enough would be cool if I could take just petals and use those to replant. But, yeah, all they can do is make blaze powder. Mystical brewing cauldron. Pyrogenic insulator would allow me to go ahead and possibly make more. So that would be an option. But yeah. Okay. So I think I'm going to take a break from that, and we're going to switch to this for a bit. There we go. Okay. Discovering alchemy. Okay. Well, we need to make our first crucible. So we're going to take a cauldron. That'll be our start. Ooh, definitely need to go and make sure that we have some quartz on hand. Now let's grab the bucket as well. Let's see here. Redstone, flint, bowl, bucket, quartz. Okay. Let's see here. What I actually came down here for. Salus Mundus. Scan. Whoosh. Rescan again. Did I just put my yup. Having side metal on a pickaxe. It's amazing, but it's also terrifying at the same time. You know what? It is one hell of a pickaxe. Pop that in there, make sure nothing spawns in here. I think I'm gonna have to just break down and make a shovel. Let's look at the tool options. Let's see here. We need the excavator head, a large plate mold, tough binding, tough tool rod if we go with this. Just don't dig your own grave. Yeah. Let's see here. And we got plenty of stencils. Tough tool. See here. Tough tool, tough rod, large plate, excavator head. Tough tool, tough rod, large plate, excavator head. Okay. Stick, wood shards. Don't know if tree sticks will work. Signs might work. Alright. So. Nope, can't use signs as a material. Had to try. Someone littered my place with a lot of signs recently. There we go. There's the tough binding. There's a tough treated. Now let's see here. That's 0.5. It's going to work for neither of those. Just leave that treated head there. Okay. 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 Alright. We now have castings and stencils for making ourselves a rather nice shovel to go and clear out gravel and dirt and stuff rather fast. Oh, let's switch this back to the Akashic Tome and materials new. Okay, tools. So we're building the excavator, which is a broad digging tool. Requires tool forge, advanced mining tool, 3x3 mining area effect, effective on dirt, sand, and gravel, can create path. So it's going to have 4 different materials involved in its construction. construction. Um, okay. There's not a real big problem with mining as long as the mining speed is good. So I'm assuming obsidian might be our best bet. For the head, because mining speed 7.7. Can't really ask more for that. So we need to go ahead and make some obsidian. We can just put that in there. This requires cost material 8. So we might need a bit of obsidian. So let's go ahead and go out here. We do have a bucket. Alright. You know, let's go ahead and wait until it's you know, not night. Let's go ahead and quick power nap. Alright. And we're basically going to slip cast us some quick obsidian and then mine it back out. This will work. How many buckets do I have in here? That. Buckets worth of obsidian in there. Oh, that was definitely not good. Oh. And my mining speed for getting obsidian is fairly slow still. Okay. So it definitely looks like I need to go ahead and get some lava farmed up. So let us head down into the mines. Sure, if I go down low enough, I can go ahead and get to a good lava pool. We top this baby off, then we're off to the races. The irony that I'm trying to make a large shovel so I can dig through sand, dirt, and gravel faster, but I'm having to get resources for said shovel, which is causing me to mine through gravel with a pickaxe. That irony is definitely not lost to me. Oh, hello. Quit giving me resources that I want to mine. Dang it, game. Quit giving me good stuff. I just need lava. Oh, well, you can go and totally screw up with giving me more dirt. I hear the plop plop of lava. Alright, good. Found ourselves a little tiny resource nook. Okay. All right. Okay. I now have a bobble full of lava, so I can save that for later. But also, I have a bucket full of water. And I need obsidian. Now normally I wouldn't do this because you're worried that the crystals would fall in the lava. But the precise benefit of psi metal is that anything that I'm mining, as long as it's something that could normally be mined by this tool, just doesn't go ahead and drop. It gets put into the container that I had linked to the tool, which means nothing's getting lost. bit of winding path, but we should have hopefully what we need, and that is 8 obsidian to make the head of the shovel. Oh, look at me. One away, I miscounted. Oh well. That's not a big deal. Do I have a spare block of obsidian? Nope, that's coal. Nope. Nope. Okay. Oh, it's nighttime again. Well. Hey, Sniper God, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. You got me sourcing materials to go and make myself a fairly nice shovel, because I'm tired of having to, you know, not shovel things, right? Okay, there we go. There we go. My day's been good. I mean, earlier it was kind of rough. Lost power and internet for a while because there was a bad storm overhead. Okay, there we go. And then of course internet cut out one more time during the stream, so this stream only says that it's been going for about 2 hours, but in actuality it's been going for a bit longer than that. And so yeah. Alright, I think that's enough obsidian to go ahead and make the head of our shovel. Let's go ahead and check to see if that's true. 8. Okay. There we go. There is the head of the shovel that we'll be making. Not the arrow. We want the... There we go. Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and go with it. Osmium... plate. There we go. Should have plenty of osmium ore to melt down. Silver. Tin. Lead. Nickel. Magnesium. Thorium. Maybe it's on the opposite side. Aluminum. I'll take one of the aluminum ores to melt down. Yep, osmium. There we go. Yes, as the title should hint, this is all the mods remix, all the mods 3 remix. So, I mean, you know, my armor is definitely very Tinker's Construct, as is my pickaxe. How much materials do you need for this? 8? Yeah. Oh, that should be enough. to take a while to cool. Let's take a look. Okay, so with the osmium plate, we're going to get dense. Your tool lasts longer when it has less durability, and well established, so you gain additional XP. But we are making the excavator. Now we'll make the heads out of obsidian, so that had a pretty good mining speed. The plate, osmium for the experience bonus. We have a tough binder and a tough tool rod. There we go. Put that cast there. So let's see. Excavator, osmium. So we need a tough tool rod and tough binding. I think I'm going to go ahead and let's see here. I don't think I can get well established twice on something. It is tempted. Additional XP just for digging would be useful. Don't want to do that. Enchanted metal gives bonus XP when slaying mobs. Yeah, not interesting. Evil aura. One holding creates an aura of evil that brings misfortune to the wielder. Oof. Yeah, no. I mean, we could definitely just go with something as basic as wood and get ecological. But I don't know if I want to go that basic. Flint would just give us crude. No. There's an idea. Okay, hold on. Take you. Can I take you and put you into this instead? Actually, let's just... I melt you back down. I have an idea. I'm pretty sure I mined up some cobalt while I was in the nether. It may not be enough. Because maybe we go ahead and get it done. Because I want the high mining speed, and that is a really high mining speed. So if I can go ahead and get the head in cobalt, that would be definitely a significant speed for mining. I just don't know if I'm going to get enough cobalt off of those 3 blocks to do this. We'll try. Otherwise I'm going back in the nether to get more. Yep. Okay. Guess it's to the nether I go. I think I need just one block of cobalt. Will be enough to go ahead and make it, because I think the material cost for the excavator head is 8, and the smelter is going to convert 1 ore into 2 ingots. So if I can find 1 cobalt ore, mine that out, it shouldn't be too terribly hard to find. I'll be able to go ahead and... I do not like that loading into the nether gave me it's not responding. But I think what I'll do is I'll have the osmium plate. I'll go with a obsidian binder, a cobalt head, and then maybe we'll go for a copper cup tool. Let's see. Alright. That's my marker for the portal back. I just need to go ahead and find 1 cobalt ore somewhere. Oh, bad. Foxy was gunning for me. Sorry, Foxy, but no means no. That's gold. Not good. Okay. These little punks can instill the freezing effect on you. I'd rather not. There we go. See here. Are you literally following me? Stop it. Oh. There we go. Oh, what's that? Nethermite? Great. Must be the cousin of the silverfish. Just as annoying. Alright. Got what we came for. Let's get the piss out of Dodge. We've got a couple cobalt ore, which we can go ahead and turn I'll put one into storage so I'll be able to filter from them in the future. But, yeah, that'll give us what we need. Just took us a little bit to go ahead and find it. Alright. Oh. The thing I was looking for is right here. I'm suffering the frozen effect. I'm gonna fix that real quick. How am I still suffering the frozen effect while on fire? Not fair. Alright, well then. Good thing I have my chain to kind of get around. Frozen or not, doesn't matter if, as long as I have my diamond grappling chain. Still go ahead and get around just fine. Just fine. Alright, boom. Of course, the second you leave the nether, frozen effect falls off. We're back to our normal bouncy self. Oh. I really need to clean up some of these vines. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and throw one of these in here. And yeah, that's what I thought. So like, why is it just automatically sorting that? Because it's full. Which means it's time to extend. No. Alright. I'll have to build more of that later. Just put this up here. So Cobalt, not only being the fastest mining speed, but also has the trait of momentum, which I think increases the speed as well. There we go. Just enough. Looks like we need to go and throw some copper into the forge. There we go. Pop. Excavator, boom. Okay, so Monumentum, dense and well established. Durite, which will improve its durability. And then we're going to go with a tough tool rod, which I'm going to make out of copper, just to see if the well established from osmium and the well established from copper will stack. More idle curiosity than anything else. Nope. It will not stack, so melting that back down, putting that away, going here. We'll just go and make a new one out of wood. I must have put all my wait, hey. You know what? Rather than doing breaking up planks, why don't I just come in here, take a stack of sticks. We're making a tough tool rod out of sticks. There we go. And that'll give us ecological. There we go. So, we have renewable resource are so good. They regenerate themselves. So this will slowly regenerate durability. Mining blocks increases your speed as long as you keep going. Dense, your tool lasts longer when it has less durability. Well established, you gain additional XP. Durite, your tool will last longer most of the time. So dense and durite should work well together. I do not understand why my mining speed is that. Instead of 12. Let's see here. Let's pull out the book. Did I misread? It says 12. Okay. Do I have a material in here that is going to slow us down? Okay, so the plate should have no effect on it. The handle, on the other hand, provides a modifier. So, what is the wood modifier? Modifier 1. Doesn't seem to be. Seems odd that it would be a mining speed of 2. We'll make it anyways. I'll try it out and see how well it works. I need to grab, there we go, enchanting moss. Or rather, a ball of moss. Come over here. I'm gonna make some enchanted moss from the ball of moss. Put these back. And then this. There we go. Mending moss. Alright. Cobalt osmium excavator. So it did, in this situation, count the osmium. Good to know. Okay. So in a situation of an excavator, it does see the material used in the head as a modifier. Okay. 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 So we're gonna start making some stone there. Turn that into cobblestone. There we go. Top that off. Okay. There we go. Magma cream. Second magma cream. There we go. Okay. I'll fill this in with andesite since, you know, it's a natural occurring stone and I need to fill this in to the point where I can just put normal stone on top of it and be fine. There we go. There we go, that worked as a good filler. Do I have any smooth stone in here? I'm thinking not. No. Raw gas meat. Oof, from when I killed the gas. Alright. making sure I scanned everything. There we go. Ooh, hello. Man. That was a fairly big ore node. Ah, nope. There we go. There we go. Do you have any other decorative ores? Yeah. Probably should just fill this in and not keep on delving deeper. Otherwise, things are gonna get... It's just gonna be me peeling away layer after layer, always needing one more layer to go. Dang it. Overmind. this a little quicker. All right. Now we're gonna go ahead and go here, grab you. Put you there. Grab that real quick. Where'd you end up? There you are. Put that there, so that way we can align that up correctly. Pop that in there, and somehow I put it on top instead of inside. Alright, we now have our first crucible up and ready. Boop. Complete. Complete. Well, one of these is going to be easy. I have to get to the lowest depths of the world and the highest peaks in the world. Boom. Since I'm here anyways. Dealing with some server lag. Nothing major, nothing I can't deal with. Definitely noticeable. Now the highest heights, don't know how the high I'd have to get for that, but again, that one should be pretty doable. Look at this. Fruit salad. There we go. This gives nutrients of 2.2. This gives nutrients of 3.3. And it's a 3 and a 3 instead of a 2 and 1.5. So yeah. So when I'm hungry for fruit, I'm gonna go ahead and just take some apples and turn it into fruit salad. There we go. All right. probably should sleep considering it's night before I go ahead and run. Come on. Come on. Alright. Didn't even make it all the way up. All right. Okay. I need to get into artificing, but I can't until I go ahead and discover metallurgy. Metallurgy, we'll go ahead and do that right now. But basically, I need to go and get alchemy and artifice kind of squared away, because in those two branches of Thaumcraft is where a lot of your production is made. So I need to go and get artifice opened up. So metallurgy is where I need to go in and hop into. So there we go. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and make ourselves some alchemical brass ingots. We're gonna need to go and use some instrumentum for this. Now, instrumentum can be easily found in flint, but the flint is going to produce also terra. So if we leave essentia on the table, in the pot, so to speak, it degrades and becomes flux. Now, 2 essentia of a specific type can be combined with 1 shard of a nether quartz to create a nether crystal, a vis crystal. So, being that it's 5 instrumentum and 5 terra, if we don't want to create a flux, we're going to make the alchemical brass ingots in batches of 2. Because we then throw 2 flint in there, and that means 10 instrumentum and 10 terra are in the pot. We throw a couple iron ingots in there, and boom, bang, that 5 instrumentum per iron ingot makes alchemical brass. So the instrumentum's consumed. Now we have 10 terra sitting there that's going to decay if we don't do something with it. We throw 5 slivers of a nether quartz in there, and get 5 Terra crystals, and then the Terra is used up. But if we did just 1 ingot, we would go ahead and throw 1 flint in there and get the 5 instrumentum, the 5 Terra. Throw the iron ingot in there, boom, we have 5 Terra left in the pot. Throw 2 nether quartz slivers in there, and then we've got 2 Terra crystals, but we'll have 1 Terra in the pot that will decay away and cause flux, which is a negative element. And you don't want to cause flux if you can help it. So, we're going to go in here. Let's see here. We're going to get our 2 iron ingots. We're going to take our 2 flint. We have a bucket we won't need. Alright. Okay. So I'll take a quartz, and 1 nether quartz splits into 9 slivers. So 1, 2. That's not how that's supposed to work. Shoot, I just screwed it up. See, this is the problem. Sometimes things go sideways. What did I do wrong? Oh, it was copper. I'm a moron. It's not iron, it's copper. Here I'm looking like I've done everything very thoughtfully thought out and I have everything planned. But even I screw up sometimes. Fresh bucket of water, just in case. Copper. Pour that out. So, calm down. So now, we know that there's more in there than that. So, there we go. We got our alchemical brass ingots. Throw those off to the side. Get our... Scan them. Yeah, this is iron. So Terra and Peracentio. And this will allow us to complete metallurgy. So we're going to make some thaumium ingots. So basically, enchanting earth and magic into the ingots. So for each ingot, we're going to need 5 Terra, but also 5 Peracentio. Now, let's see here. Did I spell it wrong? I think I might have spelled it wrong. Yeah. Here's where we start finding the problem with elements such as this. There's so much of them in so many things, and you can't find a clean source of it. It'll always be muddled up with other things. To many different degrees. So it looks like making Salus Mundus is probably going to be our best source. Because we know we can produce that. Okay. So, am I right to assume that I already have? Yeah, the bowl and flint and steel is still in here from last time. So we'll need a redstone. Stop. I think we'll be making two. Possibly. Another redstone. Okay. Redstone, Terra, Era, Paradiso. Alright, so again, this is going to leave us with a result of 2 remaining potentia. So, there we go. There's our potential recaptured, and we've made the thaumium ingots required for the recipe. Complete. And with that, we should be able to go back in. And that will open up the artificing. Alright. Is it a hell of a place? Yeah. Okay. So. We complete this. So this is going to require a shulker box and a hopper to make the hungry chest. We'll have to wait on the shulker box. But obsidian, nether brick, and blaze rod. I think we have one obsidian still sitting in here. Oh, two. And if I remember correctly, you can make nether brick by cooking down netherrack. So we'll go ahead and throw some netherrack in there. Now, a blaze rod can be made by combining two molten cores. What's this? Blaze charm fragment? No. So a compactor can turn 5 blaze powder into a blaze rod. I might just build a quick and dirty compactor and go with that. Alright, folks. Oh, Bearded Brownie and Sniper God, thank you both for following. Oh, so many people followed. That's so sweet of them. I think I'm going to take a brief break. I'm feeling a bit hangry. Not hangry, just hungry. And I need to use the restroom. So I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take a break for a little bit here, folks. I'm going to go ahead and be about 5-10 minutes tops. I'm going to go and get myself a bowl of oatmeal and use the restroom real quick. Come back and we'll go from there. So feel free to hang out. I'll be back in just a little bit. All right. Boom. I hope you guys will all forgive me if I go ahead and eat a little oatmeal while we continue. The old engine has to be refueled sometime. I apologize to anybody that suffers from misophonia. Misophonia, I believe it's called. Oh wait, hold on. I have to remember if I use the intermission key button that I use, that I also make sure that I don't have the, because it's the same button that brings the markers to show you where the chunks start and stop. Really put that in there. I'll put this over here. I'm gonna have to expand this out a little bit. Ooh. Well, that reminds me. I'm gonna go and take my pickaxe here and the lapis that I got a hold of. There we go. The more lapis I can go and get on the pickaxe, the more resources I can get out of using the pickaxe. Oh crap, I didn't mean to take out the little light there. Alright. So what I'm going to do is do this. So what's going to happen here is crap. You are definitely in the wrong place. Don't I have an axe? I think I have an axe somewhere. These are wood. I need an axe. I could have sworn I built an axe at some point. That'll work. Okay. Okay. 'Cause Face the wrong way again. So you know what? Just do this. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so that will further expand our storage repertoire. We can go ahead and put another 6 here. Oh, hello. Rock salt. So we have 10 on the back, and we're going to have 24 on each side. So that means we've got 48, 30, 40 new containers that we just added. Well, it would be 40 if these... Actually, no. No. I miscounted. Don't worry. But plenty more space for expansion. If I want to go ahead and get the blaze rods without having to actually fight blazes, which are just wonderfully annoying enemies, that means that I need to go ahead and be condensing blaze powder back into blaze rods. And the easiest way to do that is with a compactor. So let's see what it takes to make a basic compactor. Some bronze, some copper, a redstone reception coil. Let's see here. A machine frame, which is basically glass, tin, iron. Okay. nether brick we needed. Okay. Let's throw the tin ingots in. We're likely going to accidentally create some alloys here. So I'm going to pour the tin out as fast as I can, since I believe tin, well, it tends to ally with a lot of things. So, boom. Tin gear. Okay. There's our machine frame. There's her coil. Let's see here. Redstone, iron. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. So. Copper and tin. Did I not have any copper in there when I had the tin in there? Okay, well. It's a 1-to-3 ratio. One tin per 3 copper. So if I go ahead and throw a copper ore and a copper bar in there and a tin bar, that should all meet out. go. Four bronze ingots. Okay. Ingot mold. Boom. There you go. There's our compactor. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. Any cobblestone, furnace, redstone, iron. Let's see if this will work. Honestly, don't think it will. Actually, I believe this can run off of coal. Yep. So we have a survival generator. It is charging up a compactor. And we can use the compactor to compact five blaze powder into a blaze rod. A very simple and dirty system. But this is how I'll be able to get quick and easy blaze rods. Well, not quick, but definitely easy. Now, let's see here. Yeah, 4 obsidian, 4 blaze powder. Okay. 2, 3, 3, 2. So that's 11. We have. There we go. Start pouring those out. There we go. Blaze rod. There we go. Now I can build this furnace, but we're not going to bother. What we really want is to be able to make bellows. The bellows will be something that is useful to us. Alright, everything else in here can wait. We know how to need to advance in this direction. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Now is the truly hard part. They're going to want us to have one of each of these intermediary crystals. Alright. There's one that I know we don't have on hand, and that's Gellum, which is the water. I mean, not the water. The sorry. Gellum, which is the ice or cold. Here. You know what? I'm gonna slap this down right here. Put a stack of milk. A stack of sugar there. Cheese. 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 Okay. There we go. All right. Okay. Wheat. All right. I have empty sandwich bread. Okay. So I take our potatoes. Make chips. Throw this in there. Okay. Dairy, grain, protein, cheesy chicken sandwich. Dairy, vegetable is what we need though. So, we took potatoes, turned them into chips. We're now cooking those chips. I'm gonna take those hot chips and cheese. I'm gonna make cheese fries. Cheese fries will top up. And cheese fries. Cheesy chip sandwich. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. And so cheesy chicken sandwich. We're toasting that to go ahead and unlock more of the nutritional benefit of that. So from a 4 to that. Yeah, 4 to 4.9. Amazing what toasting can do to a food, apparently. From 8 nutrition to a 10. There we go. Dairy, grain, protein, dairy, grain, vegetable. And then we have the fruit salad as our fruit. We do have some fish soba, which is grain and protein as well. It's not as dense a food as other options, but you know, doing what I can with what I got. Okay. Yeah, you can't already put that's the thing with the casting. Only one cast per. Okay, we have enough for 2 more. 1, 2. Alright. So that has us at 9, 10 casts. Okay. Need to eat the fish soba first. Okay. So. We're gonna have to create some of these that we need. Yeah, that one's gonna be covered. Middle one probably already got covered. Victus and Mortis. There you go. Okay. 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 Whew. We're about to go ahead and go on a whirlwind Viz crystal creation run here. It's gonna be fast, it's gonna be a little bit messy, but should help us go and get a lot of these crystals that we need out of the way. So. Okay. There's our Lux and Beast just kind of aside. Crap. Should've got another bucket of water. Are we good? Looks like we're good. Okay, so let's pop this out, pop this. Gellum is one we're missing. Metalum we'll have shortly. Potentia. Fermentio. Modus and Gellum. Modus. Yeah, modus is to move. Let's see here. Trapdoor will be our modus. I also need to get more water just in case. Okay. There we go. There we go. So that means that I believe if I pop the book open now, the only thing that we are missing is Gellum, which was the one I was worried about, because that requires ice or snow. Yeah. As you can see, as there's only one single page, and Frostburn Ice doesn't count as a Gellum source because the mod creator did not go ahead and consider okay. Okay. Here we go. Stuff that there. Alright. Time for a Gillum expedition. I think we should have snow around here somewhere. Freaking ninja that one. Okay. Looking at the map and what I've explored. Wait. I could take Frostburn ice and turn it into normal Minecraft ice with a chisel? I'm going back to base. If it could be that easy, then we already know how I'm going to solve this problem. I'm just going to make me a chisel. That's not what I expected. See, that's the problem. If I turn it into normal ice, it just breaks. Wait, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, diamond chisel is different. I think diamond chisel can allow you to go in to do it in inventory. Let's see if I'm right. Ah. There we go. That's 20 gallon. There we go. Dope. Not what I wanted to do. There was one left. Okay. So, by creative use of chisels and frostburn ice, completed. Alright. Okay. So we need to make another crucible, furnace, cobblestone, and some brass plates. Should be easy. All right. This is where the engineering hammer comes into play. Boom. We have our brass plates. So, need some cobblestone. I'm also gonna need some iron. Quite a bit of iron, actually. Don't have a block of iron around here somewhere? Yes, I do. I'm gonna start smelting down more of the iron ore here. I'll use this to go ahead and get what we need done. And then okay. Alright. Some more Celis Mundus. Dang it. And boom. Okay. All right. All right, we have our Essentia smeltery just made. We have a lot more to do, but part of doing this is not pushing too far and realizing when I'm hitting my own limitations. I am actually starting to feel quite tired. I figured I was just hungry, so I did get some food, and I'm still feeling tired. I don't want to go ahead and wear myself to exhaustion where I'm not able to sleep later tonight. And Lord knows there probably be some things that keep me up throughout the day that aren't let me sleep as soundly as I would like to. So I think I need to go ahead and call it there, folks. Let's see if we have any lovely people that we can raid. Seems like the Yogs cast is doing some Minecraft stuff. I think they're still doing the Jingle Jam right now, so that's a big donation thing they do to go ahead and kind of get charitable donations going for the holidays. So definitely, I'm going to go ahead and send you over to the Yogs. They do usually this pretty good humble bundle kind of giveaway thing that has a lot of great games in it. So it's a good opportunity. But thank you so much for watching, folks. I hope you all have a lovely day. I'm going to go and get some rest. And, cheer some Yogcast members on as they go ahead and try to do some great causes. But for now, as always, stay frosty and have a wonderful day.